Backup recording's going. YouTube mod recording, I guess, is more appropriate. And link the thing. I may be sick, but I'm finishing Pokémon XD today, even if it kills me. It probably won't kill me. But you can stop by to watch and see if it does anyway. It should be hopefully fun regardless. Alright, let's tweet it out. Let's get this going, shall we? Let's get this party started. Let's get this starty parted. I'm tired. That's mostly where, like, my I'm not feeling well today thing comes from. Took NyQuil and that helped. I may cough once or twice, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Other than that, it's probably just going to be kind of relatively quieter today. Which, in that regard, I'm going to bump up my decibels just a little bit. And bump the game down a little bit as well. Just to be on the safe side. Hello, Alrixian. I don't believe you missed anything. This is where we're at right now. Mostly level 40s. And this is where I left off. Oh, it's this guy. Finally. Mufloflo. So, yesterday I looked up a little bit more about this game, just to kind of see how close I was to finishing it. It seemed like all I had left, at least as far as the Shadow Pokemon available to me, was an onslaught of like 5 bosses in a row. Because there was no like regular trainers after the Chansey and Scyther that I encountered. So right now this seems fairly appropriate, all things considered. I'm not entirely sure who to attack here. So this might be a short stream, who knows, it depends really on how the battles all go. Let's go with this. That didn't do a whole lot of damage. Okay. I feel a little bit better about all this now then. Want to be sure that I got down this Metang, since Sky Uppercut has a chance to miss. I don't know what fighting does to Bug. Let's just try Blizzard. Okay, Bug negates the weakness to Steel. Good to know. It's not strong on that. Okay. Only pair of types to do that. That's neat. Soul Rock. Shadow Soul Rock. Fun fact. Guess what I learned while going through who's available in XD and not? I learned a very, 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 very fun fact. It's not actually a fun fact. It's a frustrating fact. I did see that team, but that's not really what I'm talking about. Remember how in the last stream I was like fighting, I don't remember who it was, but I was fighting somebody and they had shadow Pokemon, and those shadow Pokemon used their shadow moves on me, and they both gang piled on one Pokemon, so I kept sending out a Pokemon and they would just die because they had 2 super effective moves and they would dog pile and they kept going first. And I started complaining about, why are all the shadow Pokemon so fast? What sense does that make? It's so frustrating. They're fast and strong, blah 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 blah. Turns out, I'm not just imagining things. Every single shadow Pokemon, in specifically Pokemon XD, not Coliseum, has a 50% speed increase. So they really are just blatantly faster than you. And it wasn't just my imagination making it seem like, oh, these random 2 Pokemon that I was encountering were so much stronger than anything I was doing. No, it really was just, they're blatantly meant to be faster, and that's what's going on. That's why I was struggling. They are faster. Now, I do think it works the inverse way. If you have a shadow Pokemon, they're 50% faster as well, but what are you gonna do? Anyways, failed to get Soul Rock. And that's why Soul Rock's going first. Because it's fast. My best chance on Shadow Cast Form is to just hit it with a Flamethrower. Man, this Solrock doesn't want to get in the ball. It's very annoying. That's unfortunate. Come on, just catch the Solrock. Shouldn't be too hard. It's in red. This game has a higher catch rate than usual. I'm using Ultra Balls. Fuck off. Probably isn't gonna work, but I might as well keep trying. I don't understand this fucking thing. Alright, well, who's Solrock gonna kill? Oh, it didn't kill either of them. It just made me confused. Awesome. One of these days this will work. I don't understand. It's literally just a fucking Solrock. You're not a legendary Pokemon. Don't go through 5 fucking Pokeballs. This is the last one I'm using. If it doesn't get in this, I'm hitting it with a thing. Didn't want to get hit. I should have just threatened it sooner. At this point, I might have tried to catch this Starmie, but I wasted so many Pokeballs that I don't want to catch the Starmie anymore. So somebody will kill this thing. Alright, good job, Swoop. You did nothing. And here we have the shortcut back. Okay, that's just fucking awful. What the fuck? This is a shortcut back and we just got done with a boss fight. Why the fuck did they put this here? He also doesn't have any shadow Pokemon. I know that because of what I looked up, so... Gonna wait out that Chuckle's Bide. They seem inclined not to do too much, so... That's probably why they are the way they are, all things considered. Okay, whoever you knock out, I can just wake up. Chuckle using Bide again. So I can ignore it. This will probably kill Blissey. I'll double focus whoever else is existing. And then I'll kill Shuckle afterwards. Alright. Now the Shuckle will just die anyway. I guess that's why this battle was the way it was. Alright. First things first, let's heal up then. What's the Purified Chamber looking like? Those things are pretty close. That's good. They let a 10-year-old do a lot of things in this game, listen, man. I think that shopping will help. Child labor is free. That's why it's called child labor. Because children are free. Alright, at least I have this shortcut now. I don't need to go through the whole entire thing. Blue hair man. Let's fight Blue Hair Man. He's got a Shadow Swellow. Ain't that swell? This won't protect Honzumi from a flying attack, but it will help if Alakazam used a Psychic attack. Instead, Alakazam decided to Thunder Punch. Fair enough, I suppose. Alakazam falls so slowly. Alright, let's see if we can get the Swellow. It's low on the red. It's only a Tailo Swellow thing, so... yeah. Shouldn't have been too hard, and it wasn't too hard to get. So that's good. That eliminates one of his foes and gives us a Kingdra to play with. Interesting. You're Thunder Punching... okay, I don't really get it. Okay, now I get it. Fuck you. Well, unfortunate, but he also wasn't doing too much here anyway. I don't know how angry at that I am. Fuck it. Okay, well, at least you got the Protect off. That works. Okay, Alakazam is dead now. Should have happened earlier, but still better than not happening at all. How come I don't protect against that, huh? You know what, it may not be the smartest decision, but I'm going to try and double protect. Double Earthquake here. It worked! Nice! Honestly, I wasn't expecting that. But now this should kill both of them. Kingdra will die to the rain now. Oh wow, it's not very effective on Heracross? I must be misunderstanding what would have been effective then. In my head, that was going to be super effective. Oh well. Are you kidding me? The Kingdra was supposed to die! And you one-shot. Awesome. Fucking wonderful. And you fucking one-shot. Wonderful. Fucking... why? Awesome. Awesome! Fucking bullshit. Complete and fucking utter bullshit. And it starts me all the way fucking back here because this game is fucking stupid as piece of shit. The rain lasts a random number of turns, so of course it ends the moment I need it to kill something. Of course I get paralyzed 2 times in a row by a 10% paralyzed chance. Of course it decides to have no real decent fucking strategy and one-shots 3 of my Pokemon. Of fucking course, why wouldn't that fucking happen? I'm not even under-leveled, they were like my same level. Fuck this stupid game sometimes. At least I spent all my fucking money beforehand. Now I wasted a Paralyze heal, I guess. And an Ultra Ball. It didn't let me keep the Swellow. You can't die. You can't lose the fight. They changed that from Coliseum. Cool. This game fucking sucks. Doesn't one-hit kill, unfortunately. But Blizzard, if it hits, will kill. Okay, fuck that Alakazam. One's down. Okay, Swallow at least was easy. I appreciate that. And that was what I expected. Why does that do so goddamn much? I'm a grass type. It's not effective on me, and yet it still did more than half. I think my best bet is to Mach Punch Kingdra and Aurora Beam Heracross. Okay. Cool. I don't want to deal with this right now. Oh, my substitute didn't come out first. How are you so fast? Jeez. Well. I guess it really wouldn't have mattered when it did. Doesn't matter, they're gonna both go first. I guess I'm more worried of Snorlax here. Alright. Wasn't planning on using any evasiveness things, so... Lilim moves before the 50% faster Snorlax, so that's still good. Okay. That's really lucky. Very lucky. Oh boy. Electabuzz doesn't have attacking moves, apparently. Or at least it doesn't want to use them. Well, that fucking sucks. That extra fucking sucks. And cool, he one-shots me. Why wouldn't he fucking one-shot? These aren't super high. They're level 43. I'm not under-leveled. Why are they one-shotting? This isn't fun. This is fucking stupid. Hate yourself. Thank you. I gotta hope. I gotta hope. He just lowered evasiveness. Okay. That was an annoying drain of resources. Oh, that's weird. The smoke in the background, like the steam coming from the lava, freezes when I pause, but when I unpause, it acts like it was continuing to rise in the background. So it just shifts. The skybox doesn't do the same thing, I noticed. The skybox resumes from where it paused. If you look at the cloud patterns. But the steam keeps going. That's weird. The lava resumes where it left off as well. As does the water, it's just the steam. There is a weird lighting effect on, like, the gratings on the boat, though. By the man. Like the 3 bars thing. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there is a lighting difference. Enough pause shenanigans. I think I will care more about living than than anything else. I can Purify Eradicate. I don't care too much. Shoutouts to 2017. That was a year. Can't go that way. Okay. Oh, there's another healing thing here. Alright, well... commemoration for this stupid fight. Let's exchange you for you. Gonna use this just in case it resets a spawn point. In case it doesn't, I'll save again. Hi. You have an appreciation for the strong. Stay away from me, old man. Oh, we have a blue bar in front of us now. It's a gigantic wall of glass. If only I had a fighting type Pokemon that could punch through it. Alright. Can I go this way now? Nope. Now, somebody comes that way. Oh, it's the guy who I'm not doing a voice for, because I don't have a the throat for it. You can just picture it in your head. You know what they sound like. The Monkey Man. Dub it over in post? I'm not doing a Let's Play. I would be genuinely shocked if they attack Vaporeon with any of their moves, which means that Spar is about to die. I don't think I attacked Roserade. Alright. So unless Slowking does something awful, then that works for me. Okay, that's pretty awful. Oh, that did nothing to Spar. Huh. Well, okay. Well, Slowking is pretty smart. So it makes sense that they would be able to learn stuff. Aggron. Well, there's the kind of one-shot that I like to see. Aggron's pretty slow, I think. So I think I can flamethrower it. And I'll just... see what Sky Uppercut does on Walrein. Well, Aggron is protecting, so that probably means Walrein's about to do the same thing as before. Unless Spar one-hit KOs. Did not. Earthquake again? Yep. Well, Houndzumi's down, but Spar won't be, thankfully. Even a crit I don't think would kill it. Yeah, there we go. You're so fond of earthquakes, why don't you let me join you in exactly the same thing you're doing? Since now I know it's not going to hurt Spar very much. Poliwrath is a flexy boy. Apparently he's Shadow too. Aggron did not die, wow. My earthquakes are stronger than the opponent's. Alright, unfortunate that Spar had to die. Sure, you can set up rain, that's fine. I'm impressed that Poliwrath lived that. Aggron's down. One other Pokemon I think will remain, and will probably be another Shadow Pokemon. A Mr. Mime. Yeah, this is notably easier than the other one. So far. I'll give Poliwrath one chance. I think a lot of my problems have been coming from me giving Pokemon too many chances. Poliwrath, you have one chance. Get in the ball, or die. She chose to live. Mr. Mime can only kill one of us, so I'm gonna self-destruct. Roar Beam. Oh wait, it has a move that hits both of us. Never mind. It can totally kill both of us. It didn't kill Smoke though. But I can send out Lilim, and they won't get affected. And in fact, we'll gain a level. The 4 HP self-destruct. A very good move, all things considered. Alright. This is a very good combination. Honestly, Explosion is really the only reason why I won that other battle. Alright, Monkey Man is dead. That went well. If it was a tree, you'd climb it because you're a monkey. Alright. I'm gonna save real quick, because I don't know if they're going to force another random battle on me. They did not. Can I go this way now? I can. A regular old trainer, okay? Colics. Lilian Ampharos. Okay. You know, one thing I will give these games credit for? There is a lot of good variety in these games. I've always complained about a lack of variety in other Pokemon games in what you fight. This game's pretty good about it, though. Like, for example, every trainer you fight has a wide variety of types. Pretty much the only one who doesn't is Mirror B, who has a theme of Ludicolo. But, like, there's no, like, gym leaders or anything who are type-based. Sometimes you have, like, theme-based, like Lavrina and Venus have had, like, cute Pokemon, but they're usually still tough and, like, varied. So that's very appreciated about these games. I will give them that credit. It's important to give credit where credit is due. I don't know if that screen's gonna keep you alive, but I hope it doesn't. Alright, awesome. For better or for worse, you can tell it was not made by Game Freak. Hands down. Doug Trio. Shadow Doug Trio. Okay. I think Doug Trio is very notoriously difficult to catch, so I don't really want to get it. Although that's pretty darn close enough to warrant throwing at least one Ultra Ball. What can I say? I'm a fickle person. Alright. Prove me wrong. Why was the Soul Rock harder than the Doug Trio? I don't know. Alright, well, let's just beat up the Ampharos then. Didn't even kill a single one of my Pokemon. This guy was much easier than everybody else we'd encountered beforehand. How are you guys doing today? I feel like it's really easy to tell that I'm not feeling well. Just based on, like, energy levels and the degree of which I'm talking. Oh, so I'm on the right now. I see. Probably fight red guy now. Elds. Alright, blue guy was horrible, so let's see how red guy does. What if I say no? Okay. Ninjask and Manectric. Shadow Manectric. I can't really predict what they're gonna do. Honestly, that is kind of an annoyance, now that I think about it. Oh, really? Well, that's fucking stupid. Of course it crit. Why wouldn't it crit? I'm just gonna hope it digs again. It didn't. God damn it, of course it didn't. And of course it one-shots. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it do anything else? Why wouldn't anything else fucking happen in this game? Well, that's why it used all those Shadow Mist thingies. To try and lower evasiveness, because Shadow End has a chance to miss a lot. Isn't that just lovely? Cool. I think I could do better on this if I restart, though. Okay. Don't kill anybody, Salamence. Don't do it. I should have said please. Awesome! I know it's not always going to be the most likely thing to hit, but I wanted it to at least hit one of them, and it hit neither. Which seemed very, very low chance of actually happening. useless here, honestly. Step 69, sorry. Critical hit, just to rub it in. Only does half damage to Salamence. And you got a Flygon, too! I don't think I'm gonna live. I might as well Blizzard again. Yep. Okay, this time, I'm just blatantly resetting the game. I mean, they are Greevil's right-hand and left-hand man, so it makes sense that they have the best teams. The key thing is just going to be starting with Swoomp and Houndzoomy. Can you soft reset in the GameCube games? I have actually no idea if there's a button combo or not to do that. Okay, so Houndzoomy should once again bait a dig from Ninjask. Because that's exactly what happened last time. And unlike Shadow Pokemon, who always have super effective moves and thus can't really be gauged to do anything in particular, Ninjask is most... I guess it might Silver Wind. That's an option. It might Silver Wind. But either way, I think my best bet is to protect Earthquake. It dug. Excellent. It doesn't affect what? You've got to be kidding me. Even when it actually digs, that doesn't change the fact that its flying type makes it immune? That's actually complete bullshit. Genuinely, that's complete bullshit. I understand flying type immunity under normal circumstances, but it literally is using dig. That should be like how Inhale Blizzard's accuracy doesn't change. Like, they do that kind of thing for moves, like it bypasses accuracy. That should bypass type weakness. Well, my next best bet is to hope for a double protect. And rock Ninjask, I guess. Alright, Houndzoomy got that out. Okay, good protect there. Alright, Ninjask got critical hit, so that's a good secondary backup option. Not exactly how I wanted or expected that to go, but I'll take it. That is complete and utter bullshit, though, the fact that that happens right there. Alright, Salamence is probably going to murder. I'm fully expecting not to survive right now. And that Intimidate does not help. I'm just gonna try to charm Salamence, and I'm just gonna self-destruct. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah, alright. I self-destructed, but only on myself. I'm gonna send out Spar, because Spar can at least make sure the Manectric goes down, if Spar doesn't die right here. Okay, Manectric missed. I can catch them, but I don't really care about catching them. I'd rather kill them and get the experience. And it's more reliable because, you know, catching things is RNG. And I don't want to deal with that. Hanzumi can't escape now. Interesting. Flygon is not shadowy, so that's useful at least. It probably knows Earthquake or something like that, though. I'm gonna charm it now. And I'm gonna Stun Spore Salamence. I gotta use Double Edge, not Hounzumi. Damn it! At least I'm getting the Sunspore off. Alright, I need you. God damn it, I'm not getting the Sunspore off. I'm gonna try again. Okay. That charm is definitely helping out now. It's a shame I didn't get it on Flygon. Spar! You have one job and you're not doing it. Alright, Blizzard. Mega Drain Flygon, I guess. I don't know. Wasting a Shadow Hold? Or at least I hope it's a waste. I'm gonna use Flamethrower. Well, that's gonna be on Spar. Sorry, Spar, but you're gone. Alright, please hit. Okay, cool. Marowak. Shadow Marowak. Okay. Gonna throw in another Blizzard. just to be on the safe side, throwing you a potion. Damn, that's a lot of damage. But Marowak is also apparently very slow. Even as a shadow Pokemon, Vaporeon still went first. Your last Pokemon is a Lapras? God, that's annoying. Well, at least that missed. I'm not sure what to do against Lapras. Except hope for a poisoning, which I didn't get. I might want to use a revive here. I have nothing against a Lapras at all. My best bet might be Spar, who can Mach Punch beforehand. Ooh. They only tend to know shadow moves at all, which are still super effective on everything, is the thing. Its shadow move is going to hit both of us. What do I do in this situation? Lilim is guaranteed dead, but Mickey can't do anything. They're slower, so Substitute's not really going to be that useful. And all these moves are like the same type as Lapras. I think his best role is just going to be as a healer. I don't think you can freeze ice types. That might be a thing in later generations, though, but like... I don't know. let me use a Super Potion on Spar because they only have... They're going to be 101 out of 102. That's more good enough. What do I do with you now, though? Because Lapras' Shadow move is going to hit both of them, so I can't be like, oh, there might be a chance that they're going to go for me. No, it's definitely going to kill Lilim right now. And they're faster, so I can't recover. So Lilim's either dead right now or not. You're saying those things right, but, like, Lilim is dead. Like, Lilim is not surviving. Lapras' only attacking Shadow move so far has been something that hits both opponents. I think the only thing that they've done is Shadow Rain, which is still up. And Shadow Hold, which I think has already activated. So what the AI is going to try to do is kill. So I can't attack, because Lilim is too slow. I think the actual best thing for me to do is revive someone else. I'm assuming he has Protect. That could be worth having. Okay, see? Revive Swoop. I cannot have Swoop do that unless I have Houndzoomy or Lilim. Because otherwise I kill my only other teammate. Alright, best option here is a Hyper Potion on you. And Mach Punch Lapras. I would consider Stun Spore, but I don't trust being able to survive. So I would rather Mach Punch to ensure I get a hit off. Because it goes first. And we'll see how Spar does against the Shadow Storm. Okay, Spar survived another Shadow Storm. So I can get another one off. Another Mach Punch off. So if I Water Gun, I actually might be able to kill Lapras here. Spar might not survive it, but... Nope, Spar did it. Cool beans. Alright, well, good job, Spar. I knew we kept you around for something. Oh my god, the Lapras had Water Absorb? It's a good thing I didn't get the Water Gun off then. 4 Shadow Pokemon, and we managed to get through it without catching a single one. Okay. I think that's the last boss before the final boss. Magmar is ready for purification. Yeah, I think that's the last trainer before the final boss. A max revive, useful. So I do have 6 rare candies I can use, but I'm not going to use them immediately because I'm almost positive I'm not going to be able to make it through this fight on my first try. So I think it will be better for me to see who could most use the rare candies rather than just distributing one to everybody, you know? If I can make it through Evis, I can make it through this. Worst case scenario, I brute wall my way. It's only been 1 hour and 40 minutes of the stream so far anyway, so... If the rest of the VOD is 5 hours long, you know why. Data ROMs? I don't know what that means. Alright, let's fight Lugia and see how that goes. You ever wonder what Shadow Hoa would look like? Gee, I wonder! Alright. Let's charm it. And ancient power it, I guess. You can't kill both of us! But you can kill Houndzoomy if you crit him. Her. Whatever. That did nothing. Spar, you lived! You're better than Houndzoomy! Even though Houndzoomy got crit. Spar! You had one job! Fine, Mach Punch so that you'll actually get a thing off. And Zwoomp will just keep hitting this thing with rocks. Okay. Amount of ancient powers. How did that happen? I only used 3. Oh my god, this thing has pressure and it didn't tell me. Okay. Well, Zwoop, you're kind of in a bad spot then. Earthquake's not going to do anything. Psychic's not going to do anything. It's already Psychic flying. Could blow up, but that wouldn't really help me that much. Especially if it kills it. Well, you attack Zwoop for the first time. Zwoop is apparently now a target now that they can't throw rocks. Alternating attacks, huh? Interesting option, Lugia. But that should put it into red bar now. So now we just gotta try and catch it. I'm just going to use a Hyper Potion on you, because you tend to be bulky and have leftovers. And hope that Lugia tries to kill Claydol. Yeah, Shadow moves only have... They are infinite. They don't run out. I've learned that from my own Shadow Pokemon. You are potentially right that Substitute might be a good call here, though, so I'm going to substitute Ultra Ball. If only I paralyzed it, this would make it slightly easier. Alright. Well. Good news is if I fail, I can just restart. Kill Claydol. Nope. Damn, Lilum doesn't survive it. I think it might be better to just try to accept a reset here. Just because I really feel like it will help if I paralyze it. Change up the team? I ain't changing my team. That's not how I play Pokemon. Alright. Would you say it was Start BX? Alright, I need to get the paralysis off. Or the charm off, but I don't think that really would change too much. Cypher Peons? I mean, maybe, but like... I'm not... That was one try, and like, nothing... The only thing that was really that big of a deal was the fact that, like... I wasn't super close to... I caught the thing, like... More or less. I just need to get lucky. Plus, I also have my 6 rare candies. Again, they exist. I can retry this indefinitely. It's not a big deal yet. Okay, attacking Zwoom from the start is a good option. There we go, there's the paralysis that we needed. That ain't getting healed, so that'll help. Can Mach Punch it now, and I'll Ancient Power again, assuming that it gets paralyzed or attacks Spar. Oh right, the paralysis also makes it slower, which will also definitely help. Use Shadow Blast on Spar. Okay, Spar got a low roll that other time, which is unfortunate. On the plus side, I'm gonna Charm it now, which should definitely make it harder to one-hit KO things. The Shadow Blast is physical. Like so. Hasn't been paralyzed yet, unfortunately. And Hanzumi goes down, which is also unfortunate, but it's down. It's -4 on attack now, which is useful. Lilim might be able to survive it now, which means I can recover as Lilim. I could confuse, I guess. Yeah. But I worry how long that might last. I guess if I kill it, then I can just restart the battle. I don't want to accidentally kill it. Faint attack would be super effective on it, wouldn't it? I'm just gonna throw a great ball at it. And hit it with another psychic. I'd rather slowly whittle it down. I don't know how much Lilim's attacks would do is the thing. I do know how Zoom's attacks are doing. Shadow Storm, that's a new one. Okay, I don't know why it decided to do that. I think this is in my best interest. Okay, it's in red bar and paralyzed now. So now I can start trying Ultra Balls. It's already confused, so confusing it again won't matter. So I can waste a confuse right here. Thought I'd try the mashing strategy again. Hurt itself in confusion. You can only throw one ball per turn, yes. It's stupid that way. It hasn't been affected by paralysis once, I notice. That's not a good thing, Elrixian. It's... Shadow Storm is a special move. Which actually might be why it's using it, because now it's doing more damage than Shadow Blast. And Shadow Storm hits both of us. Why is the paralysis not paralyzing it? Oh, of course it crit. Of course it fucking crit. Did it just say I had 9 of 10 uses of Substitute? How the hell did that happen? With pressure activated. There we go, there's a paralysis. Okay, so it does affect you. We might be here for a little bit. Or not. We're no longer here. Lugia was sent to PC storage system, and now Greevil can fuck me up. I'll lose some money, but I don't care. I'll personally see to the total destruction of your Pokemon. Fall. Rhydon and Moltres. Okay. Oh, we don't get healed after that. That's lovely. Yeah, I'm gonna get completely fucked here. He has a team of 6 Shadow Pokemon. They're all moving faster than me. I don't know. Water Gun Rhydon. Confuse Ray Moltres. I'm faster than Rhydon. Good to know. Good to know. We killed one! It's worth noting that even Coliseum healed you before after Nascore. And before Nascore too, I think. They're expecting you to Master Ball? Probably, yeah. Okay. Thanks, Moltres. Yeah, that Master Ball's getting used on at least one of these Pokemon, that's for sure. Nope, I can't, Jazzy. If you lose a battle, you don't keep the snag Pokemon, they stay in the enemy team's party, and you just lose Pokeballs. It's really fucking stupid. We learned that a couple battles ago, because we lost our Swellow. And had to recapture it. Because this game is dumb. Anyways, they're both confused now, so I actually technically have a chance to actually do things right now. Technically. I'm not expecting it to do much, but I mean, who knows? Okay, yeah. Moltres is not confused. Moltres is a murderer. Alright. I wasn't really hopeful anyway. He's so happy. And you shot me all the way back to... No, you shot me here! Thank you! Alright, so... we do indeed have Lugia. So now the time is to save. 2112. What a good number. All right, let's see how much money we have anyway. 17,179. Not bad. If I need to buy stuff, I can definitely buy stuff with that kind of money. All right. So this doesn't seem quite as terrible. We'll see what happens. So he starts with Rhydon Moltres. So I definitely want to have you out in front. Because you're faster than Rhydon. You killed Rhydon in one hit. I know this guy has all three legendary birds. And he has a Rhydon, an Executor, and something else. Hi, I'm back. I like how he's just so very kind enough to wait for us. You know, here's the really nice thing. This fixes one of the biggest problems with Evis. You can plan around what this guy starts with, because he has a consistent start. Provided things go well, I will always be able to kill this Rhydon. Because he's not random who he starts with, and that is immensely useful. Okay, this should kill Rhydon. Especially if it crits. So Rhydon will never be a problem. And presumably Exeggutor will come out now? Yep. It has Shadow Edge, which is rough. But it also has a chance to miss. So I'm going to hope that it misses for now. And Aurora Beam it. And you can use another Ancient Power on Moltres. Moltres won't kill either opponent. Okay. And Exeggutor is apparently slow. Moltres is down. And I got the boost. Tauros is his other Pokemon. Okay. I can kill that with Spar if I need be. How's this going to do on Exeggutor? Not even half damage. That's unfortunate. I think it might just be best to expect to die here. I'm not going to explode. I'm going to use Earthquake. So if I'm expecting to die here, I think one of my best bets... I can't revive anybody. Nobody's died yet. I have an X attack. I have one X attack. I have one important question. If I press use, do I get the choice of who to use it on? Or will it automatically go to Mickey? Does anybody know? It is on his menu. Honestly, I think it might just be worth trying anyway. Because I have saved before this anyway. So if I could... I think because I got the boost, it's worth trying. Because I saved before this anyway. I haven't selected Zoom. I don't think that works with items, Alrixian. Okay, it forces it on me. Okay. Annoying, but whatever. Honestly, I might still win this anyway. We'll see. Sorry. That's good to know for the future. Okay, that doesn't hurt Exeggutor that much, unfortunately. Doesn't hurt either of them that much. Wow. I know, but still that was neutral damage. Okay. Tauros is dead now. So I gotta hope Exeggutor misses with its attack. Articuno. Okay. It missed again. Excellent. Honestly, I think it might be better to kill Exeggutor. Even though it's missing, I have a feeling it's not going to miss for very much longer. So I'm just going to Psychic it and accept Articuno for a bit. Blow up? That's neutral damage, though. I don't want to do that. Alright, Exeggutor is down. Articuno should not kill whoever. But they might. And there's Zapdos. All we need to do is kill one of these. Shadow Chill. Kill Spar. Thank you. Honestly, probably the best case scenario there, all things considered. They tend to go for someone who's weak to everything. So I'm gonna protect as Hanzumi. And Ancient Power Zapdos. That didn't do that much. Alright, Protect failed. That's a shame. Articuno's double weak to rock. Oops! So here's my thought. I saved right before this, right? I'm gonna use my Master Ball then. These ones. Sorry, but Articuno is my favorite, so Articuno was the one I was gonna use it on. That's why I targeted Zapdos. That would have been something you needed to mention to me earlier, because then I would have been like, okay, I can start attacking Articuno then to kill it. But with this damage done to Zapdos, I don't want to start fresh from Articuno. And if Zapdos still somehow manages to kill me, then I'll just reset. I think you're probably the bulkiest. Plus you have Ice-type moves, which will be good on flying. I'm in an awkward loop right now. There we go. That's what I needed to see. Okay, both of them would have been able to survive. Good to know. So, was that first try? I think that was first try. Not counting the time when I had two and a half living Pokemon. Huh. Well, okay then. That seemed really good, honestly. Guaranteed bulk. I kind of like that. You know, we're at the end of the game. We're done, so we can't blow up anymore. Might as well get rid of it. So, huh. Maybe people hate that battle if they're trying to catch up the Pokemon. But compared to Evis, that was not. His minions were harder. His minions were harder than him. Speaking of which, here they are. We must ensure our own survival. Hello, red-haired man. Cypher must survive. Yeah, Pokemon Factory has been destroyed. Nothing remains. I don't like his creepy smile. Don't begrudge us. Put a stop to this, father. Okay. They're children. Where did his hair go? Child's pure heart won out. No, I just chucked a bunch of balls at it. It's more like patience won out. You know, me getting rid of self-destruct fits in with this idea of not blowing up the island. I support the idea of no longer blowing up anymore. You can't just blow stuff up in order to get your way. You gotta use cosmic power instead. Build up your defenses. The laws of the land will render judgment on what we've done. Okay. We did it. That took 2.5 hours. Okay. Why is there a big floating orb? That's what I was in. I guess so. This celebration does not really feel very earned. Considering, like, why does anybody even know that anything happened? It's not like there was reporters. It's not like it was like the end of the world like in actual Hoenn games. Why is Gonzap here? Okay. Well, I don't think this game's good at all. I can't argue that mechanically it's better than Colosseum with how it, like, it's more convenient in a lot of ways, and a lot of the way Shadow Pokemon are implemented is a little bit better, and the level curve is definitely a lot better. I don't think the Shadow Pokemon were still implemented great, because I think that speed boost is completely fucking unnecessary, and they should not have a 50% speed boost. That's just annoying. And I don't like some of the changes they reverted, such as not being able to catching something and then dying and then losing what you caught. That just seems stupid to me. But beyond that, I think the biggest problem with the game is that, like, there's no emotional resonance to it. It doesn't feel earnest like Colosseum did. It feels like what the game tried to do was it looked at the one really actually gimmicky character of Pokemon Colosseum, which was Mirror B. And it was like, people really like that character, so let's just make every character in this game more of a gimmick. And so, like, as a result, all the characters in this game feel like gimmicks. They don't feel... There's nothing to really ground everything. The reason why Mirror B worked in the first game is that, like, he's one wacky character in a group of characters that don't really feel all together that wacky. They feel like they have roots in, like, just general everything. I don't know. But in this game, it's like you have the character, you have Chobin, you have Jovi, you have the character who tries, you have that one random Cypher Grunt who tries to say everything is all about stats and statistics. Mirror B, of course, is still in the game. Even returning characters like Egan and Duking feel like caricatures of how they acted in the first game. Egan is pretty much just entirely old guy who doesn't know technology, when he was at least a little bit more in the first game. He had grandfatherly elements and was decently protective. In this game, he's just, funny, wacky old guy who doesn't know technology, sends you random emails in the middle of the final dungeon for no goddamn reason. Kooky wackiness. We had Venus, who was kind of... In the first game, there was Venus, who was a Cypher member who was kind of vain. But this game amped that up to 11 with Lavrina for no real reason. There was the monkey dude. Hey, you know, we also never refought that one guy who ran away. The Moile dude. He was truly the hardest fight. He got his one and done and never came back. But yeah, I don't know, like... all I can really do now is just try and purify things. Speaking of Egan not knowing anything. Ha ha ha. So yeah, I guess I'll just try and purify some stuff till the end of the stream. That seems like a good option, because it's only been 2.5 hours, so I can just afford to walk around in circles for a bit, probably. But yeah, Colosseum just feels so much more earnest than this game. So in that regard, it kind of bothers me. And so, like, while I can't deny that arguably I had a better time playing this game physically, like, in the sense of, like, I wasn't walled off nearly as much. There were a couple of times when it affected me, but not really that huge. Also, let's give our pincer girl a name. So, come up with names for her. Like, there were a couple walls, but not nearly anything as bad as Colosseum ever had. And Colosseum, I definitely cheesed a lot with the ball glitch. Stapler, sure. So, the fact that I cheesed Colosseum as much as I did, and it still was as hard as it is very notable, I think. But in the end, I think Colosseum was a lot better. Because, like, when a lot more time passes and these games won't be so fresh in my mind, I think the thing about this is, like, I'm gonna remember Colosseum so much more because I remember the characters and areas in it much more. It feels like it's more consistent and coherent with the themes that it's trying to go across. The characters are more interesting. Your player character's immensely more interesting. Give me a name for this Magmar boy. And honestly, even some of the battles, I feel like I'm going to remember Colosseum a lot more. Like, I'm gonna remember Evis so much more than I remembered Greevil. Because Evis, for all his faults, was very memorable. Maybe for the wrong reasons, but I felt more satisfied finishing him than I did Colosseum. So it's a really weird balance to strike. So I don't know. I don't know exactly how to feel. I don't think either game is really all that great or good. Coliseum, I will still remember the fact that it's immensely frustrating. I'm not going to forget that. I don't think I'm ever going to ever want to play it again. But I think I will look back on Coliseum at least a little more fondly, because I feel like emotionally, narratively, and in a lot of ways, it just felt like it had more heart. It felt like it had more consistent themes. I don't know, I just really liked it a lot. What are we naming our Baynet girl? Cheshire, sure. She's smiley. Yep. Okay, open the door. What are we gonna name our rat girl? Rat girl genius. Pecorino, sure. It's a cheese. Fair enough. What will Hitmonlee's name be? Need a drink. What's his name? He's got really wide shoulders. Bruce, you can't come up with anything better than that. The most obvious thing in the... Kick me. Sure. Better than Bruce. That's like explaining the joke. Doesn't quite work. Alright. So here's the thing. I know how this works now. In order to get it to work, you see the way these orbs are moving in this ring circle here? If Raticate is super effective on Meowth, then it's good tempo. And if Meowth is super effective, the typing is super effective on Togepi, then it's good. And so on and so forth. And for the purposes of just this, normal is super effective on itself. So that's how you get the high tempo of these things. It needs to be super effective on each other. So Psychic is strong on Poison. Grass is strong on Ice. Do I have any... So that, like, that's kind of almost sort of the trick, I guess, is, like, figuring out what's gonna be strong on what. So this is the weak link right here, this ghost and normal thing. So these are the two weak links here now. Normal's not super effective on electric, and electric's not super effective on fighting. Oh, I can make this one good now. That one's fully good. This one's still not as high as it could be. This is better. This pretty much unanimously makes this better. Nope, nope, I misread that. Poison. I don't know. Having two ghosts will be useful. Because Ghost is super effective on Ghost. This is tricky. And now I'm out of Pokemon. Although I do have my own that I can use. But I do need to figure out how to do this. And it'll also involve a bunch of walking around. Ice good on grass. Check out on that in a second. As soon as it tells me someone is a good thing. And I'll walk around a bunch more. I also need to remember incenses. I also can use my own Pokemon. So that's also worth remembering. I can take them out of my party and put them in here for a bit. And now I also have another normal type I can use. Kangaskhan licks her lips. What's her name gonna be? What is with her arm animations? They're so weird. Socks. Sure. You're about half a minute away from me just naming her, Okay, that's a full tempo thing then. So it's 3, 4, 7, and 8 that need improvement. Okay, I can't improve 4, but 3's good now. Who else in my party would work? I think for the one that I have ghosts in, this one. And since it's a dark type now, I can put in psychic here. That didn't quite work. This is tricky. Put Houndoom in Duskull's spot. I can do that. Ah, ground fire, right, yes. Water. I need to replace that poison with someone, but I'm not sure who. The weak link here is this. ground type in Argobox spot would work. Well, the good news is I have a Doug Trio. That's currently being purified. Why doesn't this work? Ah, I'm fucking forgetting this again. I keep thinking grass is strong on bug, but it's the other way around. Will bug poison make it any better anywhere? No. This is like a puzzle. I'm not good at solving it. Okay, I got 9 done. Pure poison doesn't help that. So I have 4, and I have 7 that I need to fix. I think if I have a ground type to replace Vaporeon here, that'll help. So I need Doug Trio. Because grass will be strong on ground, and ground will be strong on electric. So I think Doug Trio will fix that. So all I need to do is figure out this set. Okay, well, time to walk around a bunch, I guess. What are we gonna do in the meantime? Right now, I just think I need the other 9 Pokemon to be... the other 8 or 9 Pokemon to be restored. Hi. Oh. Who do I even have on my party? What a team. Oh boy. Did give me the option to say no, so, Hello, Foxes for Life. You certainly joined at a weird time. I killed his Pichus at least. Maybe he'll get lucky and his Thunders will miss. Nope, it used Volt Tackle. He's very amused. And I start here. Alright, well I guess I can't really leave this area then. So I'm just gonna walk around in here, I guess. All I would really need would be Zwoomp and Earthquake. I mean, all I would be doing is walking around in circles anyway. I could buy incense, but I could also just walk around a bunch. I'm gonna need to walk... Here's the thing, I'm gonna need to walk around anyway. I'm not gonna be able to buy enough incense to purify all of them. Is the thing. So, I'm gonna need to walk around no matter what. And since they're all kind of going at the same time, it doesn't really matter if I make one of them go by really quickly. Because all the others are still going to take the same amount of time. And I also think the time save of of healing one of them would go down from from the standing still and menuing and taking them out, going through all that UI. Whereas this, I'm just walking around and getting useful stuff this way. It's just less interesting, I guess, but like it's more efficient this way. So anyways, what do you guys want to talk about? Because this is all I'm going to be doing for the next, like, hour. Probably. I'm down to talk about anything. I'll just need a subject. People are messaging me on Discord. What's my favorite Pokemon generation? 5. It has the best writing, relatively. I really appreciate the sort of soft reboot-ish-ness of the fact that, like, it just was like, here's all the new Pokemon, no old Pokemon until you beat the game, have fun. I like that it relates the gym challenge to the actual evil team. Like, beating Getsis as the final boss is a lot more engaging because of that. And also has a lot of really great Pokemon. It's got some low lows, but what generation doesn't? The high highs are absolutely worth it. It's also fairly streamlined, but not enough to be handholdy, which I also appreciate. While it is kind of weird that Unova is basically just a circle that you go through, I think that the uniqueness is still worth it, even if objectively it's a little less interesting to explore than someplace like Hoenn or Sinnoh. It still has enough, and I do think that, like, as a one-off, it's fine. If every game was just basically a straight line, then it would be a problem, but I don't think they have been. Alola's hard to quantify, but I don't think Kalos was. And I don't remember anything about Galar. Fuck, Marry, Kill, Grovyle, Dusknoir, Celebi. I'm killing Dusknoir because he's evil. I guess I'll marry Celebi because she'd keep me alive forever because she's time travel-y magic whatnot. And so that'd be nice. And then I guess I'm fucking Grovyle because he's hot. That works. I don't really like the weird implication of that, of like, you're not gonna fuck the person you marry. That seems weird in that game. All things considered. I understand the idea is like, it's basically saying love, lust, loathing. But the phrasing has weird implications. Like, who do you lust after most, who do you love the most, and who do you loathe the most? Because alliteration. But the phrasing of fuck, marry, kill is like, there's this weird element. And also, sometimes you just don't want to actually kill somebody, you just would be like, I don't like you as much. I came up with that on the spot, but I'm pretty proud of it, all things considered. Sometimes my brain comes up with good things. I feel like I'm hatching Eevee eggs again. On the plus side, it's nice and relaxing. Which, all things considered, considering I'm sick, that's honestly a pretty good thing. Any games I'm going to stock up on before the eShop goes down? Oh, plenty. Hitmonchan is ready for purification. Interesting. I guess I can go do that. Which way is that? I can't really think of too many off the top of my head. But definitely some. How do I get there from here? I know I can get through there through one of these rooms. I don't know which one. Here we go. I'm afraid to go outside because I don't know the trigger for Egan's fight. Do you think that Lugia is jealous that Articuno was the one who got caught in a Master Ball? Yes. This is why that's why it's a shadow Pokemon, because it's like Articuno is better. Articuno is the only legendary bird I've ever had on a team. What are we naming Hitmonchan? If you say Jackie, I'm going to be very disappointed in you. There you go. Okay. We have a Chansey. It's good to have another normal type at least, maybe. Maybe not. Chansey with Thunderbolt? Why the hell does Chansey know Thunderbolt? I don't know. What are we naming her? The Wall. Okay. The Wall, Versatile, and Meringue. You know what? I haven't used one of Jazzy's nicknames so let's go with Versatile. Wasn't it even intended to be a nickname? If it wasn't, well, it is now anyway. And the best nicknames are accidents. It's not true, but accidental nicknames can still work. You gotta be careful what you say. Everything can be taken out of context. I'm half wondering that what's going to happen when I transfer all these Pokemon up the generations, because there's been exactly one instance where a nicknamed Pokemon on stream actually lost their nickname when I transferred them up. I think it was a Venonat? I don't remember the exact Pokemon, but it was from Fire Red. And they got nicknamed Spicy. And that nickname was not allowed in later generations. So it lost its nickname and now it's just Venonat. I think the reason is because Spicy without a Y is a really niche slur. I don't even know how it's pronounced, but I've never heard of it before, but it did get caught by the censors. I don't remember what it meant. That's just what I guessed, based on what I Googled. I still think the funniest thing is that you can take a Kothagrigus and nickname it Kothagrigus, and then it will yell at you. So the only way to have a Kothagrigus named Kothagrigus is to not nickname it. Probopass? Oh, yeah. I was like, what's wrong with Probopass? But then it hit me. It's the rear end of its name. Something I found funny at the recent terms. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I think it's that if you have a Farfetch'd that you transfer from, like, Pokemon Go into Pokemon Home or something like that. It might not be Go, it might be Bank, I don't know. The point is, if you have an unnicknamed Farfetch'd that you transfer into Pokemon Home or something, it applies the wrong apostrophe, because apparently there's more than one apostrophe. And so it suddenly registers as having a nickname, and so you can't re-nickname it. And so it's stuck as Farfetch'd. Something along those lines. Bulbapedia would be actually more accurate. Here, I'm walking around in a circle. I can probably just see if I can Google it. Farfetch'd. Enter. Bulbapedia. Farfetch'd. Trivia. Nope. Trivia. Oop, I accidentally left the building. Oh, there's somebody. Alright. Farfetch'd and its Galarian evolved form are the only Pokemon with apostrophes in their names. Due to this, it is impossible to return a nicknamed Farfetch'd to its species name in the English, Spanish, or Italian versions of the Generation 1 and 2 games. This is because the apostrophe is not available as a character for nicknames. Also, an unnicknamed Farfetch'd from the above languages transferred to Generation 8 from a previous generation will be treated as a nicknamed Pokemon due to Generation 8 using a different character for the apostrophe in Farfetch'd's species name. Huh. Due to changes to the critical hit formula in Generation 6, if Farfetch'd holds its signature item, the Leak, and uses a move with an increased critical hit ratio, the move will always land as a critical hit. Maybe that's what inspired Surfetch'd. Anyways, what are we naming our Swellow girl? I had a Swellow girl. Her name was Lilac. Now I have another one. Beatbox. Sure. Bok Bok. That's her beatboxing. Bok. Here, how about this? Give me names of random Pokemon, and then I'll go to Bulbapedia and read aloud one of their pieces of trivia. We'll learn about Pokemon together. Manectric. Let's do it. Manectric. There's only one piece of trivia. Mega Manectric is the only Pokemon with a base stat total of 575. Let's try Vanillux. Vanillux only has one trivia as well. According to Game Freak, Vanillux and its pre-evolved forms were created by James Turner, who first worked on Pokemon in this game. He created Shadow Lugia. That wasn't written down, but I know it. Let's check Gallade and not get stuck on the desk. Gallade. Keep leaving on accident. Alright, there's actually a bunch of trivia here. Gallade's attack and special attack stats are the reverse of Gardevoir's, while their other stats are identical. Gallade's number in the Sinnoh Pokédex in Platinum only, and the Almia browser are the same, 160. I think that's Pokemon Ranger 2. That's the only one I hadn't played in Pokemon Ranger, but I know it's called Shadows of Almia, so. Gallade and Gardevoir are the only Pokemon capable of Mega Evolution that are in the same evolutionary family. Dugtrio's ready. Mega Gallade has the highest attack stat of all non-legendary Psychic-type Pokemon. As of Generation 8, Gallade and its evolutionary relatives are the only Pokemon that are in the amorphous and human-like egg groups. Gallade is the only Fighting-type Pokemon in the amorphous egg group. And that's all the trivia that Gallade has. I beat the first Ranger in its entirety, and I played, like, a quarter of Guardian Signs, the third game. But I never owned Shadows of Almia. What are we nicknaming our Solrock? This was, like, the really stubborn Solrock that refused to get in the ball. It was more stubborn. It was about as stubborn as Shadow Lugia. We named our Lunatone Sunshine. Moonshine. Sure. It's really, really drunk. What are we naming our trio of Dougs? That's okay. Redo. Honestly, that's probably one of the best names for any Pokemon species that I've actually received. Alright, we have a lot of Pokemon, so let's see what we can edit in here now. Set 4 is the only one that is not fixed. I think I can do it with these guys, actually. No, I'm close, but I messed up. I need something that's weak to flying or normal. So I need something that's weak to flying that's strong on fighting. I need a dark type, actually. Which I don't have. Oh, it's ironic, because I have this Poliwrath. I feel like the Poliwrath would actually make this possible. More so. What else? What else can we do? We have a rock. So water could be strong on rock. Rock Psychic, that would be strong on Bug Poison. Bug would be strong on grass. Wait, I can do it with these four. I did it. Excellent. So, do I just put Lugia in one of these things now? Yep. Cool beans. So, here's the biggie. What are we nicknaming Shadow Lugia, who's not Shadow anymore? Psycho Boost. It's Silver the Hedgehog. It's not Shadow the Hedgehog. It's no use! Take this! This will end it. You look like you're in a hurry. Not now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm overruling anybody anyway. I'm naming them Silver because that also fucking works because literally, like, they're from Silver version anyway. And now it's just... It's not Shadow Lugia, it's Silver Lugia. I'm overruling anybody anyway. Oh, hey, cutscene. I've proven them wrong. I never shirked. Don't shirk work. Smiles go for miles. What? I don't remember the third one. Smiles go for miles is the third one. What's the other one? There's 3 of those phrases. Can I leave, please? Thank you. Blocking my way. Don't shirk work. I think I'm missing the first one. Run away and pay. Okay. Run away and pay. That one doesn't roll off the tongue as well, I guess. They were Wigglytuff Guild from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers. They're like the 3 mottos that everybody says in the beginning. I think after like the first or second time you have that cutscene, it just cuts to Smiles Go for Miles in future visits. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now the question, Alrixian, is, did you know that off the top of your head, or did you have to look it up? Yes to which one? Okay, I'm assuming that means you knew it off the top of your head, then. I don't know. I don't know how well-versed you are in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's not exactly an important part of the game. Excuse me. Why is Lunatone, like, off-center? What is it doing? It just wants to be special, I guess. What are we nicknaming our Scyther boy? Icy Slapcat is now hosting me, is apparently what we're naming the Scyther boy. Because no one's giving me a name. Slasher, sure. Thanks for the host. Alright, so we got 2 Pokemon left till this is all done. And then we can go beat up Mr. Pikachu Man and call it a stream. So, how about we go back to Pokemon trivia? Give me a random Pokemon and I'll read whatever their Bulbapedia trivia is. Togepi. Alright. Togepi. Togepi is the second Generation 2 Pokemon, after Ho-Oh, to appear in the Kanto saga of the anime. It is also the first future generation Pokemon with a known name at the time of its appearance to appear in the anime. The Togepi that hatched from the egg from Mr. Pokémon in Heart Gold and Soul Silver knows Extrasensory, a move normally only available as an egg move, so the father could only be a Hoot Hoot or a Noctowl that knew Extrasensory. We have found out Togepi's father. While baby Pokemon are often revealed before the generation they debut in, Togepi is so far the only such Pokemon to be revealed before its evolved form. On the DVD scene selection screen from Mewtwo Strikes Back, Togepi is listed as Pokemon number 152. In Pokemon Rumble Blast, when Togepi is attacking, it makes a different cry to its usual one. When it faints, however, the normal fainting cry it makes in the other games is heard. Togepi is tied with Marill and Azurill for having the lowest base attack of all Fairy-type Pokemon. All of Togepi's anime Pokédex entries during Season 1 refer to it as an Egg Pokemon. This is due to its real category, Spike Ball Pokemon, not being known at the time. I think Egg Pokemon makes more sense. In Pokemon Adventures, Togepi holds the record as the Pokemon who takes the least amount of time to evolve twice, taking only one chapter. It shares this with Caterpie and Poliwag. Togepi appears in Pokemon Battle Chess. To use it, one must have their egg damaged 3 times, then Togepi hatches and behaves like a king piece in chess. When the player loses their Togepi, they lose. Togepi and Absol are the only non-flying type Pokemon that can have Super Luck as their ability. And that's the Togepi trivia. Let's look at Roserade now. A Roserade costume is worn by Rosie in Pokemon Battle Revolution. Roserade and its pre-evolution are the only Poison-type Pokemon in the Fairy Egg group. Roserade is one of the 2 third-stage Pokemon which can be obtained at level 1, the other being Porygon Z. Alright, now Shellos. Let's see what Shellos has. That's a decent amount. According to an interview in Nintendo Power with Game Freak, Shellos and Gastrodon were originally intended for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Both Shellos and Gastrodon have early back sprites that can be found in the game data for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. However, there are no front sprites for these forms. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, no in-game trainer uses East Sea Shellos in battle, even on the east side of Mount Coronet. Shellos' English Pokédex entry for Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver has the fewest words of any Pokédex entry in the core series games, with 9. The Pokédex entry is carried over to Pokemon Y and Alpha Sapphire. The same is true for Kyurem in Pokemon White. Now I want to read that entry real quick. I need to actually scroll to find it, so 1 second. Here we go. Its shape and coloration vary depending on its habitat. Fair enough. Okay, that's the entry. Alright, back to trivia. Okay, I can't exactly say this one out loud. Prior to Generation 6, Shellos' shape was... insert image of ant here. Shellos and its evolution were accidentally released in Pokemon Go on April 29th, 2019, but were removed shortly after. On May 17th, 2019, they made their official debut along with various other Pokemon from Generation 4. And finally, Shellos is the only Pokemon with Sand Force that benefits from its Sandstorm immunity, since every other Pokemon with the ability are naturally immune to Sandstorm damage due to their typing. Okay. That was a lot of interesting info. I'm still walking around in circles. We're almost done, though. How close are we, anyway? Well, one of them's almost close. This one's Articunos, I think. Yeah. Articuno's taking the longest. Let's actually at least get our team back. You just plop you in here, it'll be fine. I might as well put these in the party, in the box, I mean. And everybody else is in here. We sure got a lot of Pokemon in here, huh? In this game. How many did we even get? I'm gonna have a lot of things to trade, huh? It's gonna be really annoying getting everything off of this and into the cartridge form. But it'll be worth it in the end to save everybody. Yeah, I've got multiple boxes at this point. And yeah, I'm saving Egan for the end. You're surprised we had enough to do Lugia? I kept catching a bunch of Pokemon. I knew mathematically we needed at least 36, and I got about in the 40s, so it made sense to me that we were able to do it. The tricky thing was I wasn't sure if quite how well the tempo stuff would go, but we got it to work out. Especially once I actually learned how it worked. I honestly don't think it's too hard to purify Lugia if you just catch Pokemon. We saw how many Pokemon I just ignored in this game, and I still got it just fine, so... yeah. At least it's easier than Ho-Oh? Yeah. It kind of continues my tradition of always getting Lugias, but never Ho-Ohs. I think the only Ho-Oh I've ever gotten was the one in Heart Gold. In that stream. But otherwise, I usually wind up getting Lugias. But hey, now I have Shadow Lugia, and that's more special than Ho-Oh. I don't really care about some random gift Ho-Oh that you get in Coliseum, but Shadow Lugia, knowing that I have Shadow Lugia forever, that's pretty neat. It's one other mark of XD that I wouldn't have been able to show otherwise. If I want a Gen 2 starter, all I have to do is beat Mount Battle all the way in this game? No thanks. I've used every Gen 2 starter at this point anyway. I've got 2 for alligators, a Meganium, and a Typhlosion. Alright, Poliwrath is ready. What's her name gonna be? I'm pretty certain it's a girl. Alternatively play Coliseum for half an hour. Doesn't quite work that way, Alrixian. In order to trade out of Coliseum, you need to have beaten the game before. And at that point, once you've beaten the game, you can just get the other 2 anyway in that game. So you can get all 3 in Coliseum in one playthrough without too much issue, if you go for it intentionally. So you don't need to reset. I challenge you to a bout of fisticuffs. Oh, don't worry. It's gonna be incredibly annoying for me. Because, in the end, I'm going to need to... You know what? Here. Actually, I'll wait until I beat the Pikachus. Yeah, I'm gonna need to catch a bajillion things in order to be able to trade everything out of here. And then I need to transfer them 6 at a time into Generation 4 every 24 hours. So, based on the fact that I'm gonna have about, like, 6... It's basically gonna take about a week or more in order to transfer everything. That'll be fun. That'll be how I spend my week while I'm sick, apparently. I'm gonna bother trading everything. That's why I nicknamed them all. That's why I'm walking around in circles. If I wasn't gonna transfer these guys, I would have quit hours ago. Half of this stream was walking around in circles trying to do this. I can put up with time-consuming bullshit. If I still had that borrowed copy of Heart Gold, it would be a little bit easier. Because Heart Gold doesn't have the 24-hour restriction. But I don't, so. You know what, Jazzy, are you still here? I feel like you should be able to nickname the Articuno. Because you're the one who didn't want it, and therefore that means you should be able to, you should be the one nicknaming it. The 24-hour restriction is only with Sinnoh games. It's not in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So if you remember, if you mostly played Heart Gold, Soul Silver, that's probably why you don't remember it. Yes, Jazzy, I'm talking to you. Hello. Did you hear what I said, or... Or is that a genuine question? Yes, I think it would be funny if you nicknamed the Articuno because you're the one who didn't want the Articuno. We're still waiting for it to be purified, but it'll probably be done in like a few more walk cycles. And if you don't have a nickname at all, then that's fine. I just wanted it out there to ask. Because I just think it would be funny. There we go. We're free! Creamsicle. There we go. And that's every shadow Pokemon we have. So now let's get them out of here. Look at all these question marks. Oh, this is really annoying. I'm 1 over. Either I leave 1 Pokemon behind, Or I have to catch 5 random fodder things for Emerald just so that I can... It's not going to matter for putting it into Emerald, but it will matter for transferring up to Gen 4. Well, let's look at who we got. We got Shifty the Duskull, Big D the Arbok, Bosom with an extra S, the Hypno, Stapler the Pinsir, Silver the Lugia, Slasher the Scyther, Dougal the Weepinbell, Cheshire the Bayonet, Moonshine the Solrock, Bloom Doom the Roselia, Beatbox the Swellow, D's Nuts the Gulpin, Polari the Magneton, Didgeridoo the Dugtrio, Captain Quack the Farfetch'd, Duckface the Magmar, Scuttle the Spinnerack, Bacon the Golduck, Cuttlebug the Zangoose, Lathe the Delcatty, Socks the Kangaskhan, Versatile the Chansey, Oni-chan the Hitmonchan, Kick Me the Hitmonlee, Fredina the Teddiursa, Mini Wave the Flaffy, Banjo the Gligar, Sorbet the Spheal, Sequoia the Nuzleaf, Walnut the Pineco, Jitters the Snorunt, Doofy the Seal, Sunshine the Lunatone, Fireproof the Togepi, Brooklyn the Meowth, Sploofy the Spearow, Magic the Paris, Femboy the Ladybug, Leviathan the Carvanha, Tambora the Numel, Fisticuffs the Poliwrath, Creamsicle the Articuno, and Pecorino the Raticate, with my team of Swoop 64, Step 69. Spar, Lilim, Miggy, and Hounzoomy. What a grouping. You know, it's this damn Gligar that messed everything up. This was a wild Pokemon. This wasn't a Shadow Pokemon. If I didn't catch this thing, then I never would have had it. then I would have had a perfect number. I would have ended on 6 and it would have been wonderful. Instead, I just have an extra 5 slots. Alright, well, let's go mess up Egan. That took an hour and 40 minutes to purify everything. Hi. Let me leave. The final boss. Pikachu's. We're killing Pikachu because I need to get past this dude in order to get to the place where I can actually trade out of this game. And this guy blocks our path, so we're gonna kill his Pikachu. And first we need to kill this Pichu. Beedrill's not flying type. In my head he was. But she's not, she's bug poison. So, oops. You know what? It doesn't matter. But I'll trade into someone else anyway. All I need are earthquakes. Well, Spar might die now. But it doesn't really matter, I'm just gonna be earthquaking. You know what would be really funny? You know how in Generation 3, a new Pokemon comes out before the end of the turn. It would be really funny if they had a bug where Earthquake, because it attacks everything on the field, like you send something out, and then it attacks the person that just replaced what got killed, and then it just one-shot everything in one turn. It wouldn't happen, but it would be funny. It's a Raichu. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Oh wow, I dropped a lot of frames this stream. I wonder why. Apparently I dropped 6,866. That's unique and new. Alright. You can probably survive. You found out about my channel through Shadow the Hedgehog. The Let's Play? The character? Something else? I'm curious what you mean by that. Well, Bulk didn't save him. The Let's Play. Did you like the Let's Play? I remember that one being fun. Swoop murders all. There will be no survivors, even. Not even my own. Three earthquakes was all it took. Swoop stares unblinking. This is the last thing you see before you die. Okay, let me leave now. I don't care. Can I move? Thank you, Jesus. Alright. Now that that's done... This is where I should be leaving you guys off. I never healed... I never even talked to anybody here after we freed them. So they still had the automatic dialogue. And before I go, I'm going to use the items that I never ended up using. I was gonna use these on before the final boss, but I just gave the final boss a try to see how it went. And it went excellently. So, I didn't need any of it. I'm gonna give all the rare candies to Zaloomp. They're the real MVP. Yeah, I beat the game. Sorry, Mix-Up Cat. You missed it. But it was also like 2 hours ago. I really was expecting it to be a much more of an issue, but I first tried the final boss. Alright, do I have any other items that I can use on things? Just for the kicks of it.
No? Okay. Was anybody ever able to learn Thunderbolt? No. Alright. Down here should be the way you transfer out. Yeah, alright. So, this is gonna be my life for the next forever. But, I'm not gonna show it on stream, because it's pointless to do so. So, thanks everybody for stopping by. I don't know when I'm next in a stream. I do think the next thing I will stream will probably be Pokemon Legends Arceus, but I don't know when that will be. I think I want a little bit of a break from streaming, plus I'm also sick. I did all of this while sick. I beat you while I was sick, Greevil. That's how bad you are. But yeah, it might be a week or two before I really get back into anything, and when I do stream Pokemon Legends, it probably won't be as frequent as I was doing Coliseum and XD. But I am glad I got this done. And so, I'll save again for good measure, I guess, because I'm paranoid like that. And with that, I'll see you guys next stream, whenever that will be. If you missed any of the VODs, they will be uploaded to my YouTube channel in between Let's Play episodes, so I recommend going to my YouTube if you want to catch what you missed at any point, even if it was only for a little bit of the stream. And whenever I do next play Pokemon, you can check that out then. So, let me see if there's anybody I can raid. Because I always forget about checking that. Here, I'll raid a Bomberman 64 speedrunner. Because why not? They could use some attention. Does that prevent the raid from actually working? I don't actually know. I didn't know that was a thing. Rating's weird. I don't know if anything's going on. It's going. I'm gonna stop my backup recording for now. Anyway.